Yeah, I was exporting some files, and then you have to restart, but you know, my time was limited because Insight Timer makes you get on at a certain time, and so didn't restart. But now we did. Alright, everything should be perfect now. Thank you for your patience, by the way. There we go. There we go. There we go. Welcome, Sister Mira. We got Jen and Bernadette, Mel. You're pretty on mute, Tina. And I think everything is Gucci now. Gucci. Gucci, Gucci, Gucci. Thank you, Christy K. How's everybody's day doing? We had a great sound bath at Unity. Welcome, Mountain Rose. Busy day. Welcome, Michael. Thinking time. Welcome. Thank you for your patience. Welcome, Anisha. When do I sleep? At 6 a.m. or 5:30. When everybody else wakes up. Oh, not really. 6 a.m. people still don't wake up anyway. Some people. When I wake up, I hear the bus, the school bus. You hear the same diesel engine, the screeching brake. You hear the air brake on the bus. Yeah, it was just more. I'm doing a lot on the computer, if you didn't know. think most people already know what I'm pushing the limits of this computer with. It's a really great computer. It's just you just be doing a lot. Here something's not working properly. Anyways, it's weird when things don't work. Yeah, you know, when you press a button, things work. Like that, you know. Okay, great. When it doesn't, it's like, it's supposed to work. That's where I get really stuck on things when things are supposed to work, because you know I like to have a good fluid system in anything that you do, right? You want to have a good flow. I think that's the key to any success, good flow. But when things don't have a good flow, it's like it bugs the hell out of me, because that's what makes life work, the good flow. So whenever I see things don't work, many people, it has to be urgent, right? Like it has to be a problem. If you see a flow not working and you don't address it, you start getting comfortable with a life that's not working, which is like, why the heck do you want that? Because I know the consequences of lowering the bar. Because if you keep lowering your standards in life, it just keeps getting lower, brothers, sisters. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Keep the bar high, not low. Because you can just keep going backwards. I'm not trying to go backward. I'm trying to move up. Are y'all trying to move up in life or be comfortable where you're at? Up where? Improvement. There's nowhere to go. On a spiritual level, there's nowhere to go. On a human level, you want to be stuck working at a job you hate for the rest of your life? There's nowhere to go. I'm not trying to imagine being stuck at the first job you've ever worked. Hell no. But that dude online, he said, there's nowhere to go. Comfortable where I'm at before I move up. For sure. But the issue is being comfortable where you're at. Sometimes you've been there for 8 years, 20 years already. It's like the person that says, I'm gonna quit my bad habit. I will quit my bad habit. 20 years later, they're the same habit. I will quit one day though. Your sound's a little different. Yes, I'm aware. I got my singing bowl microphone on. One day, but today is not the day. Yeah? I remember I had a friend who always said, I'm gonna diet tomorrow. That day just never came. Clearly he knows it's right. He's unhealthy, but tomorrow just never came. It's not tomorrow. You have to want to change, says Shani. Some people don't mind being stagnant. That's why many people fall into the group called mediocrity, and it's so hard to hear that you're mediocre. Like when you're mediocre, you're just like average. You're an average individual. And it's kind of, nobody wants, some people do want to be average. I don't want to be average. I'm trying to be happy. I'm trying to be not okay. I'm trying to be feeling great in my life, not just feeling okay. Most people feel okay or somewhat good already, but not like genuinely happy. But no one would really admit that, because that's a really hard thing to admit when your life kind of like this. It's not bad. It's like you get it's like when you buy Pokemon card and you get a bunch of common card, and you're like, at least I have some cards. It's common cards. Nothing special. Like being a common Pokemon card, we need common cards. You know what I mean? We need a common. But the thing that we look up to, they call it the main character, holographic. Is it possible? Can your life be like that? Or do we settle for common Pokemon card? I'm a common card. Nobody says that. But as you grow older, you start believing I'm just average. And then you kind of settle, believing in mediocrity. But me, to be part of the mango, the best that you can be. But it requires effort. Easier to go to Wingstop and watch something on Netflix after. Be a good bill payer. It's not about competing, Andy. It's as you get tired, brother, you stop competing so much as you get older. It's not about competing. That's a great excuse to not improve. I'm not competing, no reason to. When you put old people in retirement home, they die 20 years earlier. Why? No purpose. They're just getting pickled. They're just pickling in there. There's no purpose in there. There's a study that when you put people in retirement home, they die earlier because of the lack of purpose. That's so effed up, but guess what? Out of sight, out of mind. Just put them in there. We don't have to see them. Do you want our elders to have purpose and live a long, healthy, happy life? Or just they get older, no one to take care, it's throwing them in a retirement home? What does it cost to raise your elder? Time. I don't got time. I gotta watch my Netflix. Gotta go to the bar, watch baseball. No time to raise our children and mentor them and guide them. But I do have time to play Minecraft. Don't even talk about Minecraft, bro. Why do you think it's called the Matrix? When you're in it, you don't even know. Like Naruto, when you're under the genjutsu, they do there's some spell that you're under, but you don't know you're under it. Your body like this, but you're in a different world under some kind of spell. Go, my baseball team, go Astros. I need one more Labubu. Give me a beanie baby. Beanie baby. What's that Pokemon? Dun dun dun. Do you have something deep to say? Say it. Any tips on screen addiction? If you notice you have a screen addiction, when you go to the grocery store or when you go somewhere, just leave the phone in your car. That being said, there's nothing wrong with using the phone because we're living in a world where we're using our phones a lot more, but don't be miserable using the phone. That's it. You know what I mean? Like if you're genuinely happy, whether you use the phone a lot or not, you're still genuinely happy. It's not about, it's about balance in your life. And so when we live in a world of cable TV in our pocket, back then everyone was watching cable TV, right? Cartoon Network, Nickelodeon, whatever we watch. But then we couldn't take the TV in our pocket. Now we can. The technology has reached the point where you can take the TV in your pocket. Well, what do you think people are gonna do? Take the TV in our pocket. Mix that with the internet, a whole computer in your pocket. But that's why the best thing to ask, am I genuinely happy? Right? Am I genuinely happy with the life that I'm living? I think that's it's a question people don't really, am I genuinely happy? If it's a no, okay, why? I don't got time for all this. What's that Pokemon? Tung tung tung. I don't got time for no deep questions. I'd rather, right? Should I open it or should I keep it sealed? I don't got time for deep question and figure myself out. And so people don't. When we don't make time to figure out our life, when the hell will you ever figure out your life if you don't make time for it? You're too busy doing other stuff that's not about finding your purpose. Right? Or maybe you're doing stuff where you're not even genuinely happy. If you keep living a life where you don't feel genuine happiness, when the heck would genuine happiness happen? I had to ask myself those questions to wake up from realizing, wait, I'm not genuinely happy. I think I'm happy because it would be scary for me to say, no, I'm not happy. Because if I say I'm not happy, I don't know what to do after that. Like, if you're not happy with your life, now what? Should I open it or should I keep it sealed? Watch more shorts. Watch more stuff. So we end up in a toxic cycle of mediocrity where we're not really happy. We don't ask if we're actually happy. And so we accept a life of such a low standard now. And then you wonder why people's mental health is compromised all the time. They're not even sure how they feel because we're being addicted to dopamine so much and other source of dopamine from food, media, toys, shopping, politics, news, drama. But nobody asks, am I actually happy as I'm doing all these things on a daily basis? I personally did. And what it leads people to is substance. Because when your life's there's nothing going on, a little dro, a little indica in my brain. Roll it up, light it up, smoke it up. Inhale, exhale. Hello, my name is... Right? You're like, that's more interesting than a mediocre life for some people. And so people go down a rabbit hole of escapism where we become pop culture fans and all these things. Naruto, anime, right? We become foodies. Or whatever, we get into some escapism culture, but we don't even know we're escaping. Welcome, Maze. We got Michael. Welcome, May. Well, how do you define happiness? Happiness is different for everybody, and it's something that evolves. It's not like, right? Happiness is whatever you say it is. Like a kid's happiness would be like candy and toys, and a parent would be like a happy family. It's different at each stage unless those people had mentors who gave them wisdom that made them understand the deepest level of happiness that they could even imagine. If you don't have mentors, happiness is labubu. Stanley cups, some jelly that you buy, squishy, the latest BM, the latest car. But it's something that comes, it's fleeting, quickly fleeting. But when you find wisdom, happiness is what? Come on, everybody. Happiness. Where you breathe and you just radiate joy without needing labubu. But if you had a labubu, oh, that's a nice thing. I choose a mango thing instead. No problem. There's nothing wrong with labubu. But the issue with labubu is it's never enough. That labubu would turn into the Stanley Cup. The Stanley Cup will turn into a Pokemon card. That Pokemon card becomes getting the latest BMW M5 Black Edition, right? Higher horsepower thingy, and then it gets to the house that needs all the bells and whistles that you don't need with goats and farm in the back, that you don't need but you're willing to pay your whole life for it, and you're not even asking, does this actually bring me joy? That's why it's such a crucial question, brothers and sisters. Am I genuinely happy with all this? It's a question that I rarely see people ask. Are you genuinely happy? Because when you ask, are you genuinely happy? You have to kind of stop and think about it. But if they answer quickly, they didn't really think. They just don't want to be socially awkward and look bad on, right, in front of people. Of course. I'm grateful for my family, grateful for the job, and then we move on. But to really, am I genuinely and deeply fulfilled with my life? New Labubu is coming out this year. Labubu XL Limited Pro. Buy one, get one free. Ooh. Wait, what was the question again? You see the issue? They keep you in this rodeo. Like, wow, okay. I'm bored of this now. Ooh, the NBA finals coming. Ooh, Olympic coming. Ooh, right, college football. The NFL game. Ooh, new Labubu. Oh, the bakery down the street just opened. Oh, they put ice cream in the croissant. Ooh. Oh, that sushi looks like an ice cream sandwich, but it's actually fish. Ooh. Bread and circus. Nothing wrong with a little bread, a little circus. When you take a kid to the circus, wee. But the issue is that when you don't take them to the circus, they're like, I'm missing out. There's something missing. I want to go to the Miley Cyrus concert. I want to go to Coachella now. Next circus. Oh, there's nothing going on. I want to go to Justin Bieber next concert. I'm missing out. They already got you. Like this. You're missing out. You need Justin Bieber concert. Everyone's doing it. You don't realize they're doing this to your consciousness your whole life. It's pulling you. Right? Backstreet Boys playing in the Sphere in Las Vegas. Ooh, I think I need to go. Ooh. At the new rave in Miami is happening soon. You wanna go? Yeah, they call it Ultra Festival. They remember NFT? I need NFT now. Adult Labubu. It's really rare to see. It's really rare to hear people talk about learn to have enough. Like learn to be happy with where you're at. It's okay buy stuff, but also learn to be happy with everything that you got as it is. They tried to get you with FOMO. Right, FOMO. Can you believe it? She's eating ice cream sandwich right now. I want one too. Alright, I'm gonna go. What's open right now? The gas station. I'm going to the gas station to get ice cream sandwich right now. Me, I go get mango. Oh my God, you're right. Mangoes. Right. I get FOMO when I see avocado, okay? Avocado, guacamole. When I see guacamole, it makes such a good smoothie. You know what I mean? You throw the avocado in anything, it's delicious. Mango, just eat straight mango. That's it. Good night, sister. Yeah, well, whenever avocados discount, yeah, when avocado expensive, I just daydream like, damn, $2.50 for one large avocado. I just imagine myself eating it instead. Or maybe I treat myself. It's Friday. I go to H-E-B, I see that damn avocado, they put that sour cream in the avocado, gives it that creamy texture. And then they got that fresh fried salted chips. Fine, I surrender. Okay. Once in a while. Hello, welcome, Tony. I just want to expose all the fake gurus. Yeah, expose the gurus. Wait. Me, I'm not. I'm Mango Lord, okay? No, I'm Mango Lord. Trademark. I took it first. Nobody else take Mango Lord, okay? I thought it was a peanut. You talking crap about mango? I see somebody talking mess about Mango Lord. Somebody says, monk life had me fooled for a second. I don't want to talk about monk life, okay? Nothing good ever comes out of that. Okay, let's not go down that. He come talk bad about us before. Indirectly, just drive by, talk bad, and leave. And that's why. Okay, good night, sister. Yeah, let's not. It makes me a little sad. Yeah, we're on all platforms, actually. It makes me a little sad to see people like that. That's all. Just people being inauthentic, and it's like some people, they really want to be famous real bad, and they'll throw people under the bus so that they can get their numbers up, even though it doesn't go up, you know. But I'm used to it because I understand you plant mango, you get mango. If you're inauthentic and you want authentic, the real one, the mango grows. Imagine they plant mango, but they get banana. You plant mango, you get banana. You gotta go hang out with Alex, okay? Mango nana. or peanut, yeah. Mango nana. This is a hot dog. See? Wait, is this a hot dog or mango? Welcome, Sister Jessie. What platform do you talk to more? I talk to everybody. I'm actively looking at about five screens to keep up with it, to be responsive to everybody. It's just whenever it's more talkative, I can keep track better. But sometimes we're doing a meditation, so it's a bit more quieter. Then, it depends on the flow. But I'm responsive on all the platform because I care. I don't treat one platform less than another because it's like just sometimes there's a lot less traffic and your comment might get drowned out, But of course, it's overwhelming to look at 6 chat box at one time. Let's just be honest with that part. In the beginning, it was overwhelming, but now I kind of got used to it because you got to stand on business. If you're not about that life, then you're just not going to deliver. You know what I mean? Me, Mango Lord. Not hot dog. Luxia says, "Hey Guru, I never talk on a live, but just want to thank you for your streams that really put me in peace." Thank you. Luxia. Mother's Day is coming up in about 3 days. We don't do Sunday meditation, so we'll see what we do. I do plan to stream that day instead of it's the thing is people feel safe to talk in here because we're community, right? We're family with each other. When you come here often, it makes you feel like you are part of the community when you come here often, and you can be vulnerable because online you don't know who to be vulnerable to. You don't know if they actually care. But when you come here often, you feel your homies are here, so you feel like you got something to say to somebody that cares. And that's why I love it as much as, I'm grateful for it too. Yes, there may be many communities here, but everyone's here with sincerity. That's why people come back, because they know there's sincere people who are not trying to be rude or, right, we don't do politics in here. We keep anything that causes disharmony out of it. And we got common sense and great boundaries. And we be cracking jokes. And we got music. We got a lot going on that's good. And the community's been active for a long time, you know. I mean, Mystic Village, I've been streaming almost 8 years, right? And so you have people that come with sincerity, people who come back from time to time. And so we have a lot of moderators who care also, so it's not just me, so shout out to all the moderators. Right. And we have pillars in the community. You may not be a moderator, but you contribute to the authenticity of the community. So that's what matters. The one that come and contribute, the one that come and make it feel like, wow, there's actually human beings here genuinely connecting. That's what really matters. Not just a bunch of people typing 6-7 and W in the chat. You know what I mean? 6-7 W. W's in the chat. 6-7, 6-7. 8-9. But the reason I'm doing a little bit more talking because I see something change in the algorithm. It's preparing for the summertime already. Right, it's starting to, something in the algorithm start to change. Thank you. Thank you, S. Murphy. Love to hear you play. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jill. Thank you. Thank you, Jane. Morgan says, I was teaching law enforcement officer how to get in touch with their feelings yesterday. Very heavy. Thank you for this. Welcome to the Mystic Village. Thank you for everybody doing their part on the planet. Everything that we do matters. Your role matters. Saka. Sister Lisa Nanda's here. To clear your mind, be more with your breath for about 10 minutes. If you're looking to clear your mind, the goal is to not clear it, but to just be with your breathing. Give yourself some time. Por favor. Sister Stargazer, Rose and Edibles, Kaido. If you're trying to fall asleep quickly, you use the same technique, but you add counting numbers into the mix. You just count the number 1 over and over until you're distracted. 1, and as you're breathing, as you get distracted, go to number 2. As you get distracted, go to number 3. Every time you catch yourself getting distracted, you stop your mind from going down a rabbit hole of overthinking, making your mind more clear and sleep faster. I use this technique every night, y'all. Yeah, you could do 1 Mississippi. 1 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi, 1 Mississippi. As you get distracted, then you would go to Mississippi, to Mississippi. And you want to keep your body completely relaxed. Like just let go of sleeping on your back will be the best strategy with this technique. Because it keeps you from tussling and rolling around. But even if you're on the side, you can still use the technique. In the beginning, it will be uncomfortable, but when you get used to it, yeah, you could do a chanting mantra in your head, but sometimes you forget, like, oh, yeah, mantras would work. You could just keep using Buddhist mantra, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme, Om Mani Padme. You catch yourself overthinking, then you come back to the mantra again. Absolutely. But the key, breath work. Relax body, especially forehead. Your jaw, that's a huge area of contraction. Relax your jaw, forehead. And your eyes, that's my main area. When you're able to let your eyes relax and not like be tense. Any tips on how to relax your jaw? Keep your tongue at the roof of the mouth and let your jaw droop. And you can adjust your tongue how far back or forward so that it's comfortable. That's one of the meditation practices. One of the 7 points in the meditation system called the 7-point system. Tongue gently touching the roof of the mouth. Because you don't want to be clinching. A lot of people clinch their jaw because they don't know what to do with it. So we just don't have any discipline with many things in our body. Nobody taught you how to relax your jaw. Nobody taught you could relax your eyeballs and your forehead. And so we try to be a good neighbor. Shoulders. You can do some shoulder rotation. And also one thing that helps is sleeping at the same time on a daily basis. So you have to have some sort of discipline in your life to have a good life. It doesn't have to be perfect. But you gotta try, brothers, sisters. Por favor. How about posture? Posture is super important, but it's not taught to many people. When you go to sleep, you can have a sleep posture also. When you're disciplined with how you sleep, you know how you sleep, so it's easier for you to get into your sleep discipline. How you breathe while you're sleeping. It's about trusting the process. Some days become more difficult, but you don't change your discipline. That's why it's called discipline. Even on the difficult days it takes for me to go to sleep, I still do the same thing. I just trust and breathe. And I count my number 1, and I visualize the number 1. 1, 1. 1 in, 1 out. 1 in, but I say it in my head. When I start randomly thinking about stuff, which you will, then you go to number 2. Sometimes right after you go to number 2, you start thinking and you catch yourself. Then you go to number 3. It's not about staying at a low number. It's about stopping your mind from overthinking. And fill it with something slower, like a number and a breath. If you forget what number you're on, you just start back at 1. But you don't lose your patience. Just keep counting and keep breathing and keep your body relaxed. And naturally, your heart rate will become slower, your mind slows down, and you wake up the next day. It's a beautiful experience when you can do it on command. Welcome, Sister D. And that's all I do, really. I make sure I sleep around the same time. Right? It doesn't have to be lasered, but you want to at least try to be consistent. Because if you let yourself go too much, then you just lose the standard so much. And what's the cost of not being consistent? You're just not going to have great results in life if you're not consistently great. If you don't have great discipline with your sleep, then you don't have a great sleep. But let's be real, one of the biggest culprits is blue light from the phone. If you can just listen to content instead of watch it, it's going to benefit you better than staring at blue light from the screen. If you can't get off the phone, which many people cannot, at least listen to something that's relaxing. rather than watch it, right? Listen to singing bowls. Thank you, Tempest and Dana. I don't listen to anything though. I just focus on meditation. One in, one out. It's a lot harder to sleep too if you didn't do much all day, because you have a lot of energy left at the end of the day. So exercise and being active throughout your day helps you sleep better. Getting some sunlight, walking your dog or walking yourself. Walking yourself. And just drag your breath throughout your day. So I intentionally drop my heart rate by just doing deep breathing until I feel my heart slowing down. Right? I just trust the process. After about 10 minutes, y'all, your heart rate starts dropping. As long as you're not staring at like gameplay of Call of Duty or watching something that makes you overthink. So if you're having issues with sleep but you're watching things that make you overthink, stop watching that crap. Please. Por favor. Don't watch gameplay that's stimulating your brain before bed. Welcome, Brother Arrow Eyes. Especially politics. Like, don't even. If you're trying to go to bed, shout out to the Arrow Eye Spiritual Sound Garden Tavern. Coven Village. Make deep breathing. Remember that. Keep doing it. Throughout my day, I be doing it all day. But if you're at work and you're too relaxed, then you might not want to keep deep breathing. This is more advanced technique for people who are too chill. When I live stream, we do meditation content here. To keep myself from falling asleep, I shallow breathe. For real. I don't breathe as deep now because I'm not trying to fall asleep. So I meditate with shallow breath. Yeah, like Ray. Not too much deep breathing because you need to focus or else you end up... No, it's just like this. But not so loud, you know. But I'm still meditating on it. Because I started noticing, man, I get too sleepy when I do these. Right? The more deep breaths you do, the more calm you become, but sometimes you could overdo it and have too much yin energy. Too calm. But if you're at work and you shallow breathe, you have to be careful because like when you drink energy drink or coffee, you do a lot more shallow breathing. So you have to remember to do deep breath because you have to maintain a steady heart rate that's healthy. Or else if you don't breathe while drinking caffeine, then the heart rate goes even higher with your stress. If you have it. So that's why you got to do the deep breathing if you drink caffeine in a stressful environment. I'm drinking caffeine, but this environment's peaceful. You know what I mean? It's a rare environment that's like lots of people and it's not stressful. You're so spoiled. Whatever it takes is what it takes. Thank you for 19,000 likes also. Thank you so much. Grateful for all your blessings. Angry, sober. Check out Brother Arrow Eye Spiritual Sound for more sound healing experiences. Thank you, Juliet Jaded, Genuine Vibe, Chrissy, Marie, Sister Seashell, and Stephanie, Sun Goddess, Lisa Nanda and Tempest. Jesse, Lee, Ray Ray, Mega Fool dominating the Twitch. Is it working? Can you breathe into the belly? Absolutely. It's recommended that you breathe into your stomach because you get to get blood flow into your organs by expanding your stomach and contracting it, helping your body to be more calm and balanced. But it's a hard discipline to do. That's how I breathe throughout the day. I would say the ratio would be 70% in the stomach, 30% I breathe into my chest sometimes, but most of my day. So I have more calmness because good blood flow. But it took me a long time to get used to stomach breathing. maybe 2 years to really do it on a moment-to-moment basis. We have a visitor. Mosquito. That's a baby mosquito. You come to have a lunchtime? How do you draw air into your stomach? The easiest way to do diaphragmatic breathing, put your hand on your stomach and just make your hand go up. And honestly, do it until you get lightheaded, unless you're driving a vehicle or doing something important. That's how you really exercise it. When you get lightheaded, stop doing it unless you're wild like me. When I get lightheaded, I keep going. And then eventually you don't get lightheaded. Only for courageous practitioner, okay? And if you have medical issue, then you can't. Start gently. You don't have to go like just a little bit, right? Instead of going, just do what you can. The top of your diaphragm. A little bit low. And it's a lot more difficult if you just ate also, so because your stomach's full. You know what I mean? On a side note, if you'd like to support me farther, check out my new album Blue Moon on Bandcamp. It's donation based, or you can download for free, or you can listen to on all platforms. Blue Moon by Guru Thanet. It's a bit more hip-hoppy, so don't get surprised if it's not meditation music. It is still me. Yeah. Chantel. To do stomach breathing, you also have to build diaphragm muscles to be able to control your diaphragm deeper, right? That's why singers breathe into their stomach. And you can too. Okay. Welcome, Hertz, Nero. Spaghetti. Like when people sing, opera singers, right? Have you seen an opera singer? Some of them are little, tiny. How can such a tiny body make so much volume? Diaphragmatic breathing. Welcome, Chantel. Yeah, it's just stomach breathing. I call it stomach breathing or diaphragm breathing. Diaphragmatic. Be right back. Let me use the restroom. I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware that I'm breathing out. Remember to breathe if you're looking to relax your mind and body. And remember to relax your facial muscles, shoulders, anywhere that's tense if you're trying to relax. Gently unclench your jaw. Sometimes we overthink and clench our jaw. Relax. And just breathe. Make your eyes a little bit more gentle if you're trying to reduce stress, reduce the intensity of your eyes. Helps a lot. yourself feel good. Breathing if you need more relaxation. When your mind starts to overthink, come right back to the breathing. Don't need to fix it right now. Yeah, there's some static when I hit this one because the bowl is super close to the microphone from time to time. This one. I have a limiter on there too so that it doesn't get too loud. That's why you hear the static. Feel it? Here we go. mandala open this one. to a higher frequency. Yeah. A little bit higher, nothing crazy. having issues with stress, try 5 deep breaths first, okay? Take your time to breathe. Calm your body. Relax your face. we doing? Lots of stress today for many people. Thank you for breathing and relaxing. What did you experience from that bedtime meditation? Thank you, Paul and Jesse. Cabbage drunk. Not sure what cabbage drunk mean. You ate a lot of cabbage, or thank you, Cheese Kitchen. Thank you, Miguel. Say both of me and my cat are relaxing. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think always amazes me what beautiful sounds you can create with your instrument. It's kind of a difficult. Tibetan bowls are, sound healing is difficult to do effectively. All the details matter. And the reason I improve is because I do it so much for free. Right? Whenever you're constantly developing, you just get better. Right? And since I do it 6-7 days a week, it's just more about a spirit. It's my spiritual discipline, not a gig. Right? Sound healing's not a gig. It's my spiritual discipline, and that's why the results are a lot different. Choosing certain bowls as you read the energy. For sure. I have a relationship with the singing bowls, right? I understand what's in front, and I read your energy, what y'all bring, what do people need. But it's all intuitive. There's no plan other than pay attention to the energy. It's just all feeling. But lots of preparation, tons of practice. From the heart. And it's because we trust each other, right? No strings attached. It's pure. There's not much on my screen other than just what you see. And so it makes the experience really pure whenever I'm not demanding so much. When you can just show up and chill. Thank you, Natalie. And I think a huge part is just being down to earth, being humble and being relatable. Sometimes you know, some sound healer acting like they're a god. Like, chill with that. If you don't stay humble, it's kind of like, gotta stay humble. What did you experience today how was your journey in the sound healing? Today I did a lot differently. I just wanted to go with your flow. Right, I just kind of read, hang out, and then a lot of people needed guidance on how to breathe, actually. How to sleep. Many people didn't have any technique on how to sleep, how to breathe. So today that's what I did differently. Did a lot more guiding in what people needed. No techniques to sleeping, so we gained some new techniques in sleeping. Yeah, like I began with stomach breathing, but it was not all the time. Athletes, runners, stomach breathing. Singers, stomach breathing. That's why you see, like, have you noticed how chill Adele is? All the singers that actually could sing, how chill they really are. Even the heavy metal singers, they're all chill because they do their meditative art, singing. I know an opera singer, he is super chill. Super chill, a classical opera singer. I know somebody who's people who are athletes, like runners, super chill. Because they gotta work with their breath. And I think athletes, like even young athletes who have good coaching that teaches them about breathwork, they excel greatly because they learn the secret. The one that don't have good coach to teach them breathwork, right? So Many coaches teach, thank you, Dharma. Many coaches teach breathwork, but they don't emphasize it enough. They teach you breathe in through the nose, out through the mouth. But they may mention it just once or twice, but the ones that mention it over and over, they understand the secret of how to manage your energy, better focus, increase the clarity of the mind. Use your hands, whatever, yeah. Where can I get an affordable set of Tibetan bowls? Anywhere. Yeah. You get what you pay for. Don't worry, the product. If you just do a little research, you learn a lot. It's more about, you want to slowly connect with the tools. Right? I started with, you want to start, you don't want to jump ladders. You want to slowly get better stuff rather than jump, because you want to journey with the tool and use the tool. It's like beginning photography and getting like a super nice camera. You depend on a gear more than your skill, so there's a huge gap. It's the same thing with singing bowls. You don't want to just jump to the nicest thing. As a matter of fact, you gotta appreciate the gift shop singing bowl first. Not, Before I have any tools, I used to go to the metaphysical shop and just go play singing bowls. Dun, dun, ooh. Free singing bowl you can play. Just go to the metaphysical shop. Just stand there all day. Do a free sound bath at the shop. They got crystal bowls too. You can just ding. You can use regular bowls to make nice sound too, like dinner bowl. It all works. Yeah, it's more about the inspiration. And the more you do something, I love seeing people relaxed. The bowls help a lot. guiding meditation and then doing a singing bowl, right? Breathing in, it just matches, right? And out. But the thing I didn't plan, the flutes. Out of nowhere, the flute shows me. That's the universe. Right? I wanted singing bowl, but the universe says you get flute and singing bowl. Didn't know that. But when it happened, it's the best thing ever. Because it's rare to find people really using the flutes, like giving themselves to the flute, you know. Because in a sound healing flow, they have a lot of instruments. And flute is kind of like a side thing. Crystal bowl is popular. So I'm glad I found something original, unique and original. But it does take a lot of practice, right? The flute's difficult. I mean, singing bowl is difficult too. You don't... Because you can repeat the same thing over and over and you miss the details of different mallets, right? Larger. Hammer mallet. And then mic positioning. And then the quality of the microphone is another challenge. The recording gear is another challenge. Unless you're in a small room. Right? Usually when I do sound healing, it's constantly 30 people and up. And so you need a microphone when it's... I have a gong, but I don't have room for it in here. And the reason I have everything mostly because we lead a sound healing community. That's why we got everything. It's the community buys it, right? All the donations, it just goes to getting everything. But then it's about mastering a few things. The best thing to really master. Breathing in, I'm aware that I'm breathing in. Breathing out, I'm aware. That's all, brother, sister. If I wish some people would master something, just do that. Let's do that. We want to. Many people want a lot of mystical gift and skill, but they can't do the basic yet. Do the basic first, the rest of it open. The door will open. That's it. And be honest to yourself and do the right thing. You plant mango, you get mango. You do the right thing, you get the right life. You do the wrong thing, wrong life. Never too late to do the right thing. It's never too late to begin. It's never too late to make a change. They may start out with 8 cans of Red Bull, they're down to 2 or 3. Some people start off with deep sadness, and now they begin with breathing in and out. It's so powerful, many people skip it. Right? The thing that we repeat in here the most people aren't doing. That's why it has to be repeated so much. Because many people just skip breathing in. I'm aware that I'm breathing. Do that every day, moment to moment. Your life will change within the week. If you can keep up with doing it on a moment to moment. As you're driving, notice your breath. As you're at work, you walk your dog, you walk your cat, you go to the gym. Do your best to be with your breath at least 50% of the time. Maybe aim for 90. And your nervous system will be so calm, your mind will be so clear, and things start to solve itself. Like you just start to solve stuff. And before, it just didn't happen that way. I begin to surprise myself that as I applied this breathing in and out, solutions naturally come to me without me trying so damn hard to figure it out. I wasn't used to that. You know what I mean? It's like, how is this happening? I couldn't believe it, but it was so simple. I just was more present. It made my mind more clear, allowing my mind to work better, allowing solutions to form quickly, and doors begin to open. But for the people who don't know how to be present, open sesame, open mamma mia. It's not opening. Oh, MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I. And the door just, you try to keep opening it, and you want the door to open so bad, but it doesn't. And you go, why? What's wrong with me? Right, usually the ignorant people, what's wrong with me? Why am I so unlucky? The language always doubt, fear, worry, limitation. But when your mind clear, I'll find a way. I know I can. Anything is possible. Oh, so. Dab it up. But it's hard to believe that just being with your breath throughout your day will actually change your life, right? Like, I've been breathing all my life. What do you mean? Some people are not ready to hear this stuff. I've been breathing all my life. Every day I'm breathing. No, but you're not actually aware of it throughout your day. What's your point? Never mind. With that attitude, you're just not ready. When Morpheus took Neo to see the oracle, You look like you're the one. You're just not ready yet. Hey, what you mean I'm not ready? It's my time. No. You don't know me. Get him out of here. No cookie for you today. Get something else that tastes better. If you have Red Bull addiction, you know what I mean? Find a healthy, like, you just have to build another healthier, like, kombucha. Right, get the zizzle. For real, kombucha. Kombucha. Way healthier for you, good for your gut health. You get the ginger. Mushroom cola. You know what I mean? Coconut water. I'm on that coconut water. So you have to learn to adapt a new, healthier lifestyle. Or you just dilute it, you know. You dilute. But here's the thing, if you know you have an attachment to something, don't even mess with it. It's like some people, they don't have a healthy relationship with alcohol. They can't just have one drink, then you're not drinking. Right? Some people can't just have one Red Bull, then you're not Red Bulling. Okay? You know what I mean? That life just ain't for you. Red Bull life, just need to Red Bull out of there. You know? Thank you, Alyosha. Beans and rice. Frijoles. And sometimes you have to change your environment too, to change your habit, right? It's like, imagine every time you go to the gas station, you get a Red Bull or you get a scratch-off ticket. Then don't go get gas at the corner store. Go get gas where there's no corner store. H-E-B-U, or, you know what I mean? Sometimes you have to be willing to change your pattern, because you go, wait, right? Imagine you go to get the Red Bull and scratch off ticket so much. The people that work there, you want a $20 scratcher today? And you're like, oh, not today. Wait, what's wrong? What happened? And you don't want to be like, yeah, I'm trying to change how I live my life. And there's people in line behind you probably going to get a scratcher too. You don't want to be like, yeah, I'm trying to turn my life around. And Red Bulls and scratch off tickets just ain't for me. While everyone else in line was like with a can of energy drink and going to get a Powerball and quick pick. Don't even go there then, homie. You know what I mean? Oh, I don't want to get on a soapbox right now. That's why I can't. That's why it's better for me to just stay quiet a lot of the time. I like to explain myself from time to time. Because I'm about that life, man. I learned how to just play dumb. Like, just don't feel like getting us. Not today. No, thank you. Like whenever I stopped going to the bar, my friend would text me to go, like, I'm busy meditating today. Gas stations get him. Yeah. Gas station is like really a culture, y'all. For real. But for some reason, there's always like a slot machine or whatever. But every time I see those machines, I feel sad. For real. I'm like, y'all, they trapping you in a gas station. Friday, you get your paycheck, back into the gas station already. No. Why do we do this? That's why I just stay here. Yeah. It's family. They already know you're gonna get 2 swishes sweet, 1 grape, 1 white grape. From time to time you get a new lighter. And every Friday, when you get a paycheck, you get a $50 on scratch-off tickets. When there's a $1 billion jackpot, you spend about $10. They know you. They just stay quiet. But if you ever change your pattern, they're like, Powerball's at $1 billion. Oh, that's true. Welcome, Snibby. Oh, you're taking a quick stop at the wing? I don't have issues with the corner store as much, even though it might be the most toxic one. It's a liquor store that be the issue. Like when you see one liquor store in a while, no problem. But when you see a liquor store, one corner to the next corner, you're like, hey, what's going on around here? You know what I mean? There was just a liquor store down the street. This is literally another block, another liquor store, a gas station. I know a trap when I see one. You know what I mean? I know a trap when I see one. And right next to it, Domino's. And of course, the honorary taco truck. Oh. The taco truck's everywhere. You know what I mean? That's the hustle for real. They got it on lockdown. I see one taco truck, they walk to your car to take the order. I'm like, whoa, y'all got, what kind of customer service is this? Unheard of, right? You don't even have to get out of the car. They walk to your car to take your order. I'm like, that's why y'all got a line. Right? That's customer service. Just wait in the car. They come take the order. don't have any taco trucks in Quebec? Yeah, it's because I live in Houston. I could go to I'm sure there's a 24-hour taco truck somewhere around here. Somebody gotta be hungover on a Wednesday night. You know what I mean? Somebody gotta be open. But nowadays, they got competition. They got shawarma trucks now. I'm like, shawarma. You know what I mean? They got the shawarma trucks now. Like, oh, you got competition. That's a whole different genre. Maybe they got the kebab, the shish kebab truck. And then if you go to the inner loop, they got the Korean barbecue taco. That's more like the pinky up, you know what I mean? Wait, what? That's where they trap you right there. That's the trap, y'all. They got Korean barbecue taco. Korean barbecue on French fries with cheese. I sometimes don't get, like, that's just some people, that's their thing. Back then, that's what, the homies used to go for. There's only ice cream trucks here with music that gets all the kids wanting ice. I gotta appreciate the ice cream truck culture, even though it's kind of like seeing the ice cream truck evolve over time. Right? It's like some ice cream, back then the ice cream truck didn't make an effort to make it look like one. It was just somebody's old Astrovan. And the music also was like, that music ain't even HD, right? Now they got freaking, right? The ice cream truck be having like, right, back then the ice cream truck, it's like, is it trying to sell me ice cream or is it gonna kidnap? Nowadays, it's like, okay, that looks like an ice cream truck. Back then, the ice cream truck be like kind of sus. But I always get that watermelon ice cream because it had that 3 dots of chocolate on it. I don't know. That'd be. You remember that? Welcome, Tanya. Remember that watermelon ice cream? And then they have the 3, like the watermelon seed was 3 little chocolates. Hitting. That's what was hitting. Exhaust fume, yeah. But I live in Texas. So we have this another form of ice cream truck we call paleta. Paleta man. Like they walk around with a cart and then they ring the bell. Ding, 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 ding. You already know. Ding, 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 ding. The paleta man coming through. And they go everywhere. They will go down every corner. What the? Like they go in the apartment and ding, 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 ding. They go deep. I mean, the ice cream truck, they'll try to sound healers. I mean, basically, $5 for one now. Are you familiar with the Orange Center for Visionary? I think so. Yeah, I don't really. I'm not very mainstream, but I used to be around people who went to all the like, you know, the Winter Street art gallery and all these art and theater thingies. But I just stay in my little mystic village and spiritual stuff, so I don't really do too much exploring now because I'm a lot happier not going to too many places. You know, I just prefer to hang around people who meditate. That's the real truth. Have a good night, Michael. Thank you so much. Oh, you're gonna work there? I barely want to go to the rodeo. I just kind of don't miss it. Yeah, I just prefer to be around peaceful people, and that's enough. And nature. Peaceful people and nature. Just give me a river, give me a campfire, give me a flute, some cats or dogs, you know. I'm down for both. That's some menthol eucalyptus. Today we did a lot of meditation, so my heart rate is like so low. So this thing helps to like the menthol and the eucalyptus help to open your nasal passage. Help to like wake you up a little bit. Oh, okay. I've collaborated with artists before with sound healing and things like that, but it's more about networking. I'm not really trying to network. I'm trying to just feel love with people. I'm not like there's a lot of opportunity going on when you, right? It's a lot about networking, and I'm not trying to. I'm just trying to chill. You know what I mean? Don't need no business card to pass around. Just trying to relax. Go home. That's the truth. But it's because I get it. That's patrons, that's investors and potential partners. What did you say? Wanted to ask you if you could recommend anyone to do a sound healing visit at MDN. What day are you going? Maybe I can go. Tanya says, true story, the ice cream truck came around Sunday for the first time and 5 kids. One ice cream each, $35. That sounds like a robbery. Damn. $7. I mean, I get it. They get variety of ice cream. They get convenience. And you live in New York too, though. So I guess that's kind of gas prices. Yeah, sounds about right. But I hope thank you, Satiri. As long as you make a good memory. You know, it's about the memory. Mommy bought us ice cream, you know. I think the memory is priceless. When you surprise them with, how about some ice cream? Yes. For me, it was fried chicken. Every time we went to Fiesta for shopping, the treat was at the end. We would come home with a 10-piece Church's chicken. Like, yeah. I was less interested in ice cream and more interested in the fried chicken. That's how you got my attention. And the biscuit, that dang honey butter biscuit. And sometimes I wouldn't get the chicken because it's kind of pricey, you know. But the biscuit, 2 biscuit for $1 back then, like, shoot, great investment. You know. And so that was a side option. KFC. We had everything because we lived in a area that had a lot of it. Didn't really have Popeyes though. It was mainly and we knew the owner too. And Whataburger. We used to own a VHS store that was right next to the Whataburger, and like I told y'all, I went to Whataburger so much I became part of like their family. So they gave us free food because we just ate so much there. Imagine how much you have to go to fast food place before they start giving you free food, y'all. Think about that. Here comes this kid with $3.24 again. For the same dang thing. Right. Just trying to feed your family. But when you're nice, people like to hook you up. And you know me. You just walked over real quick. Give me my number 8. 2 chicken strip, gravy, fries, and a Texas toast in there. $3.24 back then, I remember. Didn't know it would eventually be free, because when people see you enough, when they trust you, they're trying to hook you up. And so I would rollerblade around that area, and I would go during Halloween. I would go scare the drive-through window. For real. No, I think during Halloween I would drive through the drive-through window and scare him. As a kid. That's family, right? Nothing to do. You just get a kid at the store at your family business. Yeah. then that's how humanity, that's good humanity. Right? Like, it's like same thing here. When you come here often, when we know you, what's up, hello, because you said hi. So if you want to connect, just say hi and try to open up a little bit each time. I know sometimes it's hard to learn how to socialize. I had that issue. I didn't know how to talk to people because I had low self-confidence, especially in speaking English, because I didn't grow up here and I got made fun of a lot. Eventually, I had to learn, how to socialize, so I went to watch some videos online on how to socialize. Like, I didn't know how long to look in people's eyes for, right? Like, when we're in a conversation, I don't know what the rules are for staring. Do you just all times stare in people's eyes? Nope. I had to go learn. No, you don't want to just stare at it. And so I learned that you want to look. Everyone's different. You just have to do what's comfortable and have a good flow. Yeah. Before, I didn't know any socializing etiquette because nobody taught me how to socialize that much. My parents taught me to be a good Thai etiquette. I didn't learn American or American etiquette other than saying yes sir and yes ma'am. That's all I knew. Yes sir, yes ma'am. And I think it's because my parents didn't really speak English that well either, so they couldn't really teach me American etiquette because they didn't know it. But at least they taught yes sir and yes ma'am. And how to watch sports. That's it. When they shoot over there, that's 3 points. When they shoot here, 2 points. Now I'm ready for America. Aussie etiquette is different again. Do you have any welcome Sister Lori? Do you have any advice on friends and losing them? Or moving away from people that aren't good for you, but then feeling like if you do this, you will have no friends? I completely understand. I experienced that personally. If you're thinking like that, they're your acquaintance, they're not your friend. You call them your friend, but they're just your acquaintance. You gotta learn to be your own friend first. A lot of people have a bunch of acquaintances, like people who, but when you need them, they're not there. You don't know how to be vulnerable with them because they might judge you. You don't want to be weird. That's not friendship. And so, and if you know they're not good for you, when you become a good person, you naturally attract good friends. I don't need many friends before I had a ton of friends who are acquaintances. I partied with them, I drank with them, some I street race with them, I go to the club, I see them. But they're not my friend, they're more of my acquaintances. Because we don't know each other, I don't know your story, what happened to you. There's not a lot of vulnerability with acquaintances. But when they're close friends, you're more vulnerable. But when you're like a genuine friend, You do more than just hang out and drink and party with each other. You learn how to be mature with each other too. And sometimes we mature and our friends don't. I had to leave, honestly, I had to leave all my friends because they weren't maturing. They weren't open to developing wisdom and how to improve life. They're more interested in partying and drinking, and as they got older, they remained the same, but they just work now. But they're still interested in the same BS. And so as you get more money, you just are the same person, but you party, you have more funds to go to Coachella, or you have more funds to go to vacations. But there's something called, there's a lack of authentic happiness that they're not experiencing. And you can't explain that to them because they're just not looking for it. They're just in the matrix. They don't know they're in the matrix. That's why it's called the matrix. They're doing everything the system is suggesting them they do. Get the nicest car, spend all that money on stuff you don't truly need, but it makes you look cool. So you feel you're in some imaginary fit-in club of the cool kids. Right? You went to Coachella and you posted it on your social media. You're in on some illusion that doesn't really mean genuine happiness. But they don't know that. He says, I struggle a lot with this. I think I'm a bit autistic, so I get attached to people and don't realize when I'm being taken advantage of. I think you just need to learn to love yourself. That's your main issue. It's not autistic. You are who you are. You don't need autistic or not. You are who you are. If you're attached to people, that means you need to get back to yourself. When you become attached to people and you don't know it, they begin to use you. So you become a tool for when it's convenient. Like whenever you go to maybe when you go out and they need a ride, you're the driver, you're useful. So it's called friends with benefits. But not in, you're a friend with benefit rather than like a good friend. It becomes more transactional. I keep this person because they're reliable in babysitting me. Right? People kept me around. People like to have me around because I'm super loyal. Super loyal. But the one person I'm not loyal to in the past was my own self. And that's why I was so loyal to everyone else. I didn't know how to be loyal to myself. Until I learned. That's why the motto is called Love Your Damn Self. It's huge, y'all. Learning to love yourself and feel complete with who you are independently. It's amazing. Thank you, Colleen. Nice to see you. And Chloe. Yeah, because everyone is a lot of people in mainstream society is chasing some BS illusion that doesn't truly make them happy, but they don't know it because they never ask if they're truly happy. So we chase concerts and vacations and all these things that are mind control marketing, right? What is marketing? It's like really suggestive mind control that gets you to do the thing that looks right. Hollywood, it's like in your face, it's telling you it's not real, but we fall for it because the more we watch something, the more we aspire to be that. So the more we consume things and do things that has nothing to do with joy, we're being distracted and manipulated without realizing it. Because we just want to fit in and be in a cool kids club. And there's many cool kids club, but the cool kids aren't truly happy. And everyone knows it, but you can't say that part out loud. Then you become a rebellious, you become the rebellious one, the one that, you're one of those. Which, yeah, you can get lost in also recognizing negative patterns of humanity and not experience the positive life yourself too. Like the people who notice conspiracy theories all day and still living a miserable life, but they're super in the know about shadow government. You know what I mean? Like expert on conspiracy, truth, and theories, but not expert on happiness. Why the hell not expert about happiness? Why are you not an expert on your own happiness? Don't know, they don't want happiness bad enough, that's why. And some people they want happiness, but the result of their life is the opposite of happiness, always effing up and miserable. Then that means you're not expert on happiness. You aspire to be, but you fail at it. But you don't realize it, so you keep doing the same crap. Delusional. It's really called ignorance. You just don't know better until you do. And you know what manipulators love? Ignorant people. When you don't know better, you just keep going to do the same thing. Like, I used to religiously go to the karaoke bar, y'all. Twice a week. No, I mean, 4 times to 5 times a week, I would go to the karaoke bar. It was my religion. Going to the club at one point was my religion. I would go to the club 4 to 5 times a day too. 4 to 5 times a week. Because I didn't have purpose. When you don't have purpose, you spend a lot of time doing things that don't really make your life better, keeping you in that loop of ignorance for so long. Imagine, like, I went to the karaoke bar so much that I knew the owner, I knew the worker, they knew what I like to eat, they know what I like to drink, and they know what songs I'm good at when I sing karaoke. And I sang the song so much, it was called My Song, which was John Legend, Ordinary People. For real, that was his song. And I would sing it almost every time when I went. So I became part of the culture, right? The bar scene. The bar scene. Do you regret it? No, because it helped me to develop my singing skills. It gave me a outlet, right? Singing gave me an outlet, but I couldn't sing sober. Right? I needed a little Crown and Coke first. I need a little Hennessy VSOP with 2 cubes of ice to warm up my vocal cord first. Now I just sing whenever the hell I want. Yeah, it allowed me to be seen, right? I think singing karaoke allowed me to be seen. And it helped me with, listen, like, I don't have stage fright because I'm used to being seen. I used to do theater, Thai classical dancing, Thai folk dancing. Yeah, so it makes you have courage. And right, you're singing in front of strangers. But deep down, I was really lonely. That's why I went so much, because I just don't want to be alone at home. And that's why many people just want to go out a lot, because they don't want to be lonely at home alone. That's a reality in current day humanity. We keep ourselves distracted because we don't want to be lonely home alone. My friends still remember the times where they still talk about my song and my drink and the food I eat at the karaoke bar. When I see my friends once in a blue moon, really, hey, you gonna sing John Legend? You want a Hennessy VSOP again? Right? It's like, because I went so much. But my life is way better now, yo. That's why I don't miss it, because freaking the best has happened. I found my purpose. If I didn't leave the karaoke bar, I would never have found my purpose. Right? And it's not really healthy because there's a lot of drinking there. It's just a lot. It's just, I grew out of it. No, I asked myself, like, the deep question. I'm like, how is going to the karaoke bar every other day, is that good for my future? I started asking myself existential questions. Is this how you want your life to be? How would you like your life to be? Right, that's a great question. How would you like your life to be? Is what you're doing now something you vision you're doing in the future? And I'm glad I was able to stop going, because my friends still go to the same bar from time to time still. Right, it's because that's what people do. Go to bars when they got nothing to do. Go to bars, go to karaoke, go out and have fun, right? But and just make money enough to just, but purpose? I think the purpose part is what many people lack. And it's hard to find your purpose when you're constantly distracted with going out all the damn time. Concerts. But it's difficult because people love going out, right? It's people love going to the bar, to the club, to concerts. And it's all designed that way. Dressed to impress. And the first time I really saw how the nightlife work, I went to a club that was like, I went to a club one time and every guy was wearing a black shirt. Every single dude in the club was wearing black shirt and jeans. And I was like, this is weird. Right? You don't think about it, right? You're just like, yeah, that's the dress code. But like, there's no, it's like about being cool and about fitting in. But is it genuine? Another inconvenient question, like, is this like, and the truth is, it's not. We just want to fit in. We just want to meet people and want to be seen. But it's like one of the worst places to meet people. Oh, hello, cat. Good morning. The club and the bar is one of the worst places that I've met people, because that's where all the hustlers, the thugs, the trappers, the thieves, and they're those people that I used to call them my friends. Right? But it's a beautiful thing because that's reality. That's just what's there, right? Nobody wants to be born into a trapper or hustler. It's just that's what happened to them that made them have to choose that point. Yeah. But luckily, people change and become better. So. And some don't. So I'm glad that I hope that we all have improved and become more happier throughout our life. Yes. And that's why I help people figure out their life, because sometimes people need help but they don't know where to go. Right? They want the knowledge, but it's not really being spoken of out in the open. Or it's not really mainstream. Right? Unless you're looking for it. The self-development and self-improvement doesn't really pop up on your feed unless it's on your radar. And a lot of it is just people selling courses. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, join my Patreon, get private one-on-one, link in my bio. How about just helping people up front now? Yeah, lots of traps. Lots and lots of traps. So people lose hope in humanity a lot because all these damn trappers. But usually you get caught up in the trap if you don't pay attention. That's the number one thing. They know who to target. The hustlers, the reason why it works because they know who to hustle. They know who to, right? The vulnerable, especially in the self-help, they know who to target. And it becomes a business, y'all. Right? And so to get more access to the leader, you gotta pay to get access to the leader. With a private one-on-one. Charge per 30 minutes to an hour. But luckily I didn't follow that path. I found a different path that's more Buddhist, called the Sangha. Donation-based, community-based, and keep things pure. And it's a lot more work, but I can sleep good. I sleep good. I feel good because I know that y'all are here with no strings attached. You're just here to journey together. I have paid to access teachers before. I used to pay $50 a month to be part of a mediumship group. Not gonna say the teacher's name. Then I realized it's kind of expensive. $50 a month to be part of a spiritual medium group. Because if you paid $50, you get to ask the teacher's question. Of course, it was more Western style, American style. And then I met the master, and that changed my whole trajectory. The master gave me a car. Oh. Thank you, Renel. Right? He never asked for money. Right? Because he was a Buddhist monk, but I never seen a Buddhist monk bless people like give aggressively. I was like, what this is? And then there was healing of body, mind, and all types of healing and all these miracles. And that's why I call him my master, because that's a real master, healing people, right? Assisting in healing people's mind, body, uniting family. And he didn't ask for a single dime. But he wanted to teach people how it works. Because a lot of people would come to use him and never give back. They just come to take only. When you're somebody who's a taker, you're really poor in life. You just come to take. And so right? Imagine 50 people come to visit you. In the donation box, completely empty. So you had to show them, hey, you never asked, but in that box, do y'all know how to reciprocate? Right? It's not about the money, it's about learning how energy works. If you're only taking, that's a one-way street, but when you learn to give, it comes back. Damn. The mic seems, it's a little loud because I'm just speaking louder about the current subject. Because some things require a bit more energy to deliver. So you're welcome to. Yeah, I have an audio saturator, soft clipping on here. Oh, I have a limiter on also. Where is that from? Yeah, I put a limiter on. But I can bring it down a little bit more on there. Because it clips when it hits the limiter, I think. You turn the gain off there. Test 1, 2, 1. Welcome, Owen. You had to drive your cat 2 hours to the vet in a bit. 7 a.m. you gotta get over there or what? That's okay. Are you sleeping better? Getting good sleep, it helps to build good mind. Let me know if the audio better. Kind of turned it down. You had to drive 2 hours to the vet. Oh, you don't have a vet in your town? Or what? I guess it's a special circumstances, or else you wouldn't be driving that far. Oh, okay. Gotta go get the meal mix. I hope everything is harmonious, and maybe you can use some sound healing, relaxing vibration. Hello, Evan. Thank you. Remove. You know, I was reading about Rick Simpson oil, RSO. And many people have had their cancer in remission from using oil, but they're not allowed to like clinically or publicly say that it helps with that. Which is weird. Of course, I'm aware of like why, right? Why they don't publicly, because they don't. Yeah, I went to read the testimonials, and many people who use, like the herb oil has been able to shrink or stop the growth, or even reverse, right? Using the oil. But it's like you're not allowed to say that. It's weird. okay. Are you drink? What kind of coffee are you drinking? Huge studies came out this week. Energy healing for cancer. And even Tessa said the future of healing would be vibration. Has anyone on here tried to? How did you recover? Oh, not me. Somebody else probably, I didn't go through that. The truth is that I don't need to read the study to know that energy can heal cancer. I already know that because I've assisted before with results, but you're not allowed to say that out loud because you know who's in control. And people, when they hear, they get pissed off that energy healing can cure tumors and all these things. People get really angry because they call it pseudoscience. But when you see the evidence and when you know people, when you're in part of people's healing like that, that's just how I feel about it. Spirituality has been way ahead of science for a long time already. But the thing that keeps the thing suppressed is called fear. Because you make more money from people not healing, and fear. Right? Fear will keep people in doubt, and doubt, it blocks healing. And so you end up needing who controls what people fear is definitely controlled. And then I learned the old term, healing is not profitable. And we all know a bunch of stories about healing is not profitable, and people with power and control not wanting to bring the cure because there's no profit in finding the cure. And that's so effing sad. That's what led me to being. But you have to keep it on the down low. That's why I don't mention how energy or sound healing could cure it. I just become a good servant, and naturally it happens. When it happens, you're like, what the? I need advice from people that someone tried to. You need advice from people that someone. Oh, okay. She's looking for advice for somebody somebody tried to attack you. So if anyone has experience with that, Sister Lori on the YT, somebody tried to end her life basically, and want to know how to deal with that. I personally never experienced somebody pursuing to end my life, or other than my own substance abuse. Yeah, Or consulting a professional, or maybe what would help is going to see people's testimonial of how they overcame it might be better. So I think Sister Jessie might. Denise says, I listen to simatones. I personally listen to binaural frequency intensely for about 2 years. That's all I listen to. Like chakra music tuned to 432 hertz or different frequency. Definitely there's a high that you get from like That's how I learned how to heal myself. Whatever issues I had, I just literally went on YouTube and searched how those people dealt with it in a healthy way. How they quit substance. I just studied how people quit smoking. Right? What was their plan? And then I studied people's plan of how to quit substance, and I just applied that, and it worked. And so people are always sharing their success, their testimonial, and you could study people for sure. Thank you, Sharu. But I had issues dealing with my own mother, so I went to look on how to deal with, people who are constantly angry or they don't listen. And I just use a lot of visualization on, how to stay grounded as somebody is triggering you. There's so many tools available, but it's about willing to look for the tool and exercise the things you have learned. Simatones target certain areas of the body. Yeah, isn't there somebody that plays that simatone on TikTok? Right. I hope you have a relaxed day. Lovely day, lovely day. It's gonna be a lovely day. Yeah. I'm forced to have to make a decision to play the flute. Breathing in and out. How's the energy been on the planet for y'all? A lot of people going through emotional healing, but it's connected to physical health too. It's like the reason their physical health bad because they're the mental and emotional off that lead them. I see a lot of people experiencing the root of the tree mix, right? The root cause of their suffering, it comes from something emotional, and it's gonna be amplified moving forward, especially summer coming up. There's a lot more fire energy. Been super tough lately, and I struggle with self-esteem. There's many ways to boost your self-esteem. Exercise helps, right? Dressing confidently, that what makes you feel good, but doing it for you, not doing it for other people. You know what I mean? Sometimes we dress up to look good for others. No, you dress up good for you. Okay, you go to the gym for you. You go to love you, to take care of you. And when your mind is happy, you, like, for example, I have big hair, but because I'm happy, ain't nobody when you're happy, nobody F with you. But when you're like insecure, it attracts something different. Insecure people attract other insecure people. Right? The people that be judging you, they're judging themselves. Me, I'm going grocery store, big hair, sandals. Don't care. Even when I made my own dreadlocks before and it looked terrible, but people started complimenting you when you're confident and when you mature. Sometimes your hair matures and it looks better. But the whole time it's about not caring about what people think and just doing what you love. That's it. Do what you love. People tell me to shut up from time to time because they just want to hear singing bowls only. Then they're not here for what I'm doing. Because I'm talking sometimes. Then they just gotta go somewhere else. You know what I mean? Sometimes they demand something from you. They want you to be different, but that's not who you are. You're talking right now, you're not doing singing bowls. But because you do such a great job, they keep coming back. And they'll wait till you do it. They'll wait till you play the flute. Because ain't nobody else really playing the flute at this time. You know? Yeah, back then I used to get a haircut every 2 weeks, yo. On the dot. Hair always spiky. Y'all seen the photos? Spiky hair Thanet. Every time I go out, per cologne. No, like, everything. Nowadays, sometimes I go out. I don't care. I got stuff in my eye. I look sleepy. I don't care. I'm just here to get the mangoes. You know what I mean? I'm here for the damn mangoes. I'm here for the guacamole. Yeah. When people don't understand you, they're gonna judge you because they don't understand. That's why they judge. But when you start to succeed, they might even get jealous instead of be happy for you. Because of no wisdom. A lot of people no wisdom. Instead of be inspired by you, they get jealous. Because they don't have a mentor, they don't have community, so they do ignorant things. It's better to be inspired than to be jealous. Like many people come on here, don't you have a job? You're looking at it. You know what I mean? They're like sort of, he's here all, here, you're part of my, you're contributing to it. As a matter of fact, in the past, I used to argue with people a little bit more. That's why the viewer count was also a bit higher from time to time, because the drama, people like to watch drama. Now I don't get involved in any of that. People would like challenge me on views and that. I'm like, wait, why? Right, they're trying to be. People think what you do is easy, and maybe it looks easy, but it took you a long time. Yes, for the brothers, sisters, that's why I'm always grateful, because people have no idea what it takes. And I share it from time to time. It's not a walk in the park. I never thought people would even call me guru. It just like, I just wanted to help people. But for people to take me seriously, it's like, they don't know how long that took. You know what I mean? Because people won't call you guru if they didn't mean it. Because it's like, because there's a lot of fake gurus on social media. And so, but my heart told me, stand on business. You're here to help people, you want to help people, and you help people. The end. Yeah. Yes, I'm very... before nobody blocks, I did all of it because I wanted to show you how patient to be. That's how you build community, because some people, we just gotta be patient with them. They have a effed up life and they need a chance. they need a chance. They deserve a chance. You deserve a chance. The kids trolling, where's their parents? Maybe they get bullied at school and online, and they see me. I'm a great target for people who need to channel some, right? I look like I am an easy target, that's why. But I welcome it because those people need help. That's why I lead with like, hello, happy Buddha style, But it's difficult growing up with that approach because people always see you as soft and right. But now when I gain wisdom and skills, I get to just be me. I get to be free. Right? I don't have to be tough to protect myself. I get to be nice, and if I need to be firm, I do it. But I'm gonna be me. Learning to play the flute is also not easy. Luckily, I've always had a sharp tongue because my family, they all have sharp tongue. I just didn't learn how to exercise that sharp tongue until high school. Once I hit high school, right, watch out. For real. I took a while to learn. Watch out. Don't be talking that mess. Thank you, Todd. When I mention meditation, they laugh. They're only young. Young people, they don't get it yet. What they need oftentimes is a father figure. That's the main thing that makes some kids like that. Or a more like father or masculine figure, right? And that's why I'm like a target, because I'm more of I lead with a feminine nature. But then when the masculine figures come out, they're like, oh, what the? They're like, oh, shoot. Right, when I start going deep on, some people, they behaving like they grow up no father or no mother. Their parents abandoned them and they've been abused. That's why and when I start reading them, they're like, whoa, what the freak? Because I use, instead of a sharp tongue, it's more like a wisdom tongue. It just cuts their ego, ching, and humbles them right away. Because I understand why somebody would bully or troll. And they never pass somebody who's willing to explain why somebody would be like that. And then they end up learning something. Only if I see potential. Some of them, they just come, baldy, he's gay, right? Whatever their slur is, right? But then I see ones that you don't want to do this. I can tell when somebody's like bullying you, but they don't really want to. They're looking for attention. And that's the one with hope. They're crying for help, but they're doing it through like senseless trolling that's not bitter. Right? Some are just bitter, some are trolling with a closed mind, and some are crying for help but don't recognize it. But I'm here to recognize what those differences are. And sometimes it's the adults that be behaving just like the kids. Oftentimes. But they don't F with you as much when you have a lot of viewers. Right? When your account is low, when they start to see, like, I think the limit is around, like, if you have more than 30 people there, they don't mess with you as much. For whatever reason. Like, oh, too many people, let me not be weird. Let me not troll. And we have really good boundaries. Before, I would never have good boundaries, and so one troll attracts 5 other trolls, and so you have a group of people just watching the troll. And they know that the troll is trolling me. I know they're trolling, but I play the game. But now I don't play that game. Because I develop as a teacher, as a student, and I know when to get involved, when not to get involved. And we have moderators. Before, no moderators. Right? So the troll would just say, that's why I could, like, teach and do more stuff that right, become more useful rather than babysit. That's why you don't see me mention too much babysit nowadays, because the community has become super mature, like very mature. And so I'm grateful, because it means something good happened. It means something good's happening in your life, that there's many dedicated people in here. Because a good fruit, it comes from the good tree. But the reason we grow, because we're honest and straightforward with each other. But I also make sure, sometimes people try to be the boss around here. You have to learn how to lead the community, be a leader. Right? Sometimes spiritual people come in here, they try to run the show, but they're not humble. Like, who the hell are you? Right? We don't try. You know what I mean? No, it's not recording. Right? And so I had to let them know how it works. You know, when you just randomly come around here and you try to drop your wisdom, when you drop deep life wisdom, people's gotta trust you. If you just, it's kind of rude to just, show up somewhere with really deep wisdom and expect people to listen to you, but they don't know who the hell you are. It requires a lot of trust. When they hear that, they understand, because they're inspired to be a leader, but they don't want to start, right? But they don't know how to be humble. They don't want to build it. They just want to go off of what other people build. And so they gotta build it, and they will come. Build it, y'all. They will come. And I'm glad to see that. Like Sister Tanya built it, the whole family, they come. Do you dream much? Not really. The thing is, I don't make my dream, I don't prioritize my dream world, because when I sleep, I just sleep. I don't turn that into an art form. But some people do. Everyone's different. It's a different modality that I choose not to get involved with, because it's not for everybody. Right? There's something called Tibetan dream yoga, where you can actually lucid dream. There's techniques throughout the day where you like squeeze your hand, and then if you're constantly squeezing and like, oh, my hand's here. In the dream, when you squeeze your hand, you don't feel anything. You go, now you know you're in a dream. You don't freak out. Right? So all day you just go, when I feel the muscles in my hand. I'm not in a dream. I don't feel the muscles in my hand. I'm in a dream. And that's the right. So if you're just constantly doing a technique, so you have to give your life to that modality. So if you're inspired by Tibetan dream yoga or lucid dreaming, it may be for you, but I tried going down that route and the doors didn't open much. Even though I did successfully like lucid dream, like I fell through my bed, free fall in a dream. I know, all right, it's happening, but it requires you waking up in the middle of the night to go back to sleep again. Hello, Soul Snow. Right, because you wake up, now your mind's active. So it's like you're operating on a stage 1 or 2 sleep. I think that's like the technique. And so you set an alarm clock for like 3 a.m. You wake up and then you go to sleep and then you start doing a technique where you hear water sound, dripping sound, pook, 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 and you just breathe and you visualize yourself sinking into the bed. And so when things are in alignment for you, you'll get it easier. But whenever you try so hard to make it happen, oftentimes it's not in alignment. That's why you have to try so hard. I don't try very hard when I play the flute or the bowl because it's in alignment. Like when it's your purpose, you practice and you get it quick. That's how you know when something's in alignment with you. But when something's not in alignment, you're like, oh, I don't want to play this instrument, but it's cool. I'm not getting this at all. Ding, 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 ding. Okay? That doesn't mean you shouldn't challenge yourself to try things, but when it's in alignment, it's like, how the heck am I getting this so quickly? When I meditate, how come it feels right? So. Anyways, here we go. We're at the end of the stream today. Thank you so much, everybody. I hope you enjoy. Exactly. Yeah. When you pay attention to what is in alignment with you, your purpose, it leads to your purpose, right? It's like a key. Ding, 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 ding. And when things are, it unlocks. And it opens. And I want that for everybody here. I want you to be able to, I know you will. You will find your own mango. Whatever it is. And you got something so unique to you that no one else could do. That's exciting, right? Imagine there's something so meant for you and so unique, but you gotta go on a journey to develop it. You gotta go find out what that is. And it's just like a movie. It's like I use it. My life's better than all these damn best movie. Like the movie Interstellar, I think is incredible. My life's even more interesting than Interstellar. Right? It's a good movie. Here we go. Breathing in. Please slow your damn self, por favor. Thank you, Mango Gang. From the Mango Lord. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jesse, JP, JPEX, and thank you, Zen Diamond, the Tanya. I hope you gained something today. I hope you find some inspiration. And remember, this month is the last month I'll be here. So, love your damn self. I'll be live streaming from the phone. So just find your replacement. Source Note, follow Source Note. Check out whoever is on. Maybe Sister Cece or Sister Bella. Watch the rerun. Maybe you can live stream. Maybe you can try to go live. Yeah, Grace, Christy, Cece. Yeah. So May 30th is when I leave to go to Vietnam. And so y'all just row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. How do we row our boat? Good luck. Oh, shoot.